Hello, everyone. Sorry, I wanted to get that taken care of. There we go. Perfect. Hi, Lisa. How's it going? Oh boy, that's some pretty stuff there. Unpacking and sorting through. Right on. Did that show up yet? I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. Okay. I was gonna say I've gone through a lot for that pendant to get to you, and at this point, I'll be damned if you don't get you're getting that pendant if I have to drive to your state, which isn't that far, to hand it to you. like I'm just that's where I'm at with that pendant. You're getting it no matter what. Cause there is no profit in that piece. It's just me wanting to do a nice thing, and by God, I'm doing it. Uh, Sorry. So, um, I have some different projects I'm working on right now. I've got three. However, I am waiting to hear, and that sound hopefully will come any minute now. Which warning, there might be a loud sound. So, just be prepared. Just keeping. Yeah, hopefully they do this time. And that last time was partially my fault, although I've recently had the post office mess something up on me. So, see, so this is one of my projects right now that I'm working on. It's an opal pendant. As we all know, I've got the Rock Challenge pendant going on. And I have, and I don't know if you saw the short for this or not, but I've been working on these, which this is a bracelet with little flowers on it. This is the copper prototype. And yesterday, just because I got this wild hair, I decided I was going to make this ring. And it's a sterling silver ring with some lab grown rubies in it, and I made the little flower stick out. I just realized it's slightly sideways. We'll have to work on that. Yeah, it is pretty. And it was my first one in my prototype, and I wanted to show the process. And so I was going to be live at 5 o'clock today, but something important came up, and I had to switch over to the business manager mode of Celestial Reach instead of, Celestial Reach's resident gemologist and jewelry designer. By the way, I'm not a certified gemologist, but I am definitely learning. And yeah, we're just gonna keep checking up on that because I might get to start something in this video, and I have a feeling I will do it completely on live stream if I get the chance. And that is making a solid gold version of this with that piece of gold, which I said I wanted to do a video with it, and this cognac diamond. So we're waiting right now because I don't work with gold and my diamonds on. Oh, I totally post a lot of my lives so you can watch them later. They should all be accessible. Not all accessible. Let me take that back. I put all of them up except for the holiday streams. The holiday streams, we take the language filters off so people can be a little more, let their hair down, so to speak. And because I stream, like, I do 12-hour streams for the holidays. I'll start streaming at like 2 or 3 p.m. and be up till 2 or 3 a.m. streaming just because I know what it's like to not have people or anything to do on the holidays. And I know there's a lot of other people like that. And so those are not accessible, which sucks because, like, the Christmas live stream, I came up, like, I did a tutorial in live stream on this necklace style that I just came up with on the fly and made the whole freaking necklace during it while we just chilled. But yeah, you should be able to access all of the lives. Yeah. I'm waiting for that sound. I haven't heard it quite yet. But you never know. See, I should let her know that's gotten out. I'm sure it'll happen any moment. Just taking my time, or waiting, just chilling. Oh, while I'm gonna finish setting this. We'll kind of know. So, how are you doing, Lisa? And are you having trouble finding my live streams? They should be on my page. At least, like I said, most of them. I'm wondering if maybe some have gotten taken down due to, like, copyright. Oh, okay. So they do have to process. I don't know if that does have an effect or not, but it very well could. Okay. Let's So yeah, it might have been too soon. I'm not sure how that works. Because it gives me the option to edit in. There have been one or two that something has been said that I didn't feel comfortable with it being on the channel. Because unfortunately, the content. Am I back? Was I off for a second or something? Just checking here. Okay. Okay. Sorry, one of my screens it said you're looking for internet. You're online. I was like, wasn't I already online? Ooh, I want to take a second to thank Wire and Wiki, Letha from over there. I believe that's how I pronounce her name. For like her video was awesome. I loved watching it. I love the fact that she has the playlist up. I'll create one soon myself, right? I just wanted to like tell her she's doing so cool of a job just on the frame. That was awesome to watch. So shout out to Wire and Wiki. Really cool to watch you work on such a piece that's so far out of your like comfort zone. I know what that's like. I've had to do it many times. Actually, this flower method was really out of my comfort zone. I had to learn a whole new technique to do this. So, um, which hopefully, as long as everything goes right here, I will get to show that technique done in solid gold tonight. It'll be a bit of a journey getting there. I might have to do a metal melt, which would be kind of cool to do on screen, except for my fire alarm will forever hate me. I'm going to have to go bag it up. I can bag my fire alarm up. I've done that before. That'll work. I'll just go bag my fire alarm. Sorry. It doesn't like my propane torch, and it really hates my map torch. So, but yeah, we're gonna totally do, and this could be a long live stream tonight. Um, being bagged. Oh, the fire extinguisher, or not fire? My fire alarm. Yeah, well. What the? What? What do you mean? Paid? Definitely paid. Tish, what is up, my homie? Sorry. Coolio. I am a little sad because my phone didn't do the thing. I'm gonna let my phone just chill there until. Well, my phone should have gone cha-ching, but it didn't. And that makes me a wee bit sad. But that's okay. Because it's awesome, Tish. Thank you. So it's official. The bill has been paid. And the customer always gets what the customer wants. In this case, it is a solid gold ring. I could cut it out of these. That'd be so much work. That's probably enough to make the wire I need. All right, guys. We're doing this crazy way. I gotta bag my fire alarm. I'll keep talking. Go ahead and keep talking to me. I'm gonna grab the tape real quick because we're doing this live. Hello, my fire alarm. It is good to see you, friend. Don't worry about the bag. It is okay. Let's see here. Come back over this way. I should probably throw it into live chat. Tish, you are my friend too. I always say this whole channel has been about community since the first day, which is the whole reason we do the holiday streams we're always talking about. Like, that is because the channel is for community. Now, I want to say to anyone watching, do not, and I repeat, do not do this at home. I am very unprofessional. Fire alarms exist for a reason. And especially when, you're like playing with molten metal, it's probably not the best idea to undo your fire alarm. So do not follow my example. Go outside. Also, though, like, even I'm not stupid enough to do this without a fire extinguisher, like, right next to me. Always make sure you have some proper equipment nearby, properly ventilate, because this is not necessarily safe. What's going on? Yeah, no, exactly. Do what I say. Don't do as I do. That's damn right. And also partially that's a like flat out disclaimer. I won't be held responsible for what you do. Like, if you want to be a dumbass like me, that's your call. But like, don't blame it on me. If you want to be a dumbass, just be a dumbass. Alrighty. Yeah. Well, you know. Listen, it's you can. I can't tell you should do that. My fire alarm is hooked up to not only my roommate's room, the fire alarm in his room, but my upstairs neighbor. So when I set the fire alarm off, by doing something that always sets the fire alarm off but isn't starting a fire, it just causes problems that don't need to be had. Alrighty. Isabella, how's it going? Thank you. Oh, I have a feeling we'll be going live for a minute. Um, so I just wanted to show how to do the settings for this here. The flower settings. But yesterday I had made a ring and somebody decided they really liked that ring. But they wanted it in solid gold with a diamond. The ring is available, by the way, and I'm totally willing to hear some offers. Just sterling silver, and synthetic ruby in about 8 hours of my time. All right. So Let's see if I can do this without melting my entire house. It's a size 10, 11. It's a size 11. Wasn't that black opal and moonstone one really cool? I liked it a lot. Hello, Iris. Hey, Iris, can you check your Reddit once in a while? Pretty please. Yeah, no, it does. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't always go exactly how I want it to. So I'm about to see exactly how it went for me. I do not want to touch that ceramic bowl that is making the weird sounds. God damn it. Okay, that happens from time to time. Sometimes I have to do this more than once because I'm doing it wrong, maybe. I'm not exactly sure what's happening here. The opal one. There's an opal one that would be really nice. I don't think that one went any better. Now, that's why you want to be a little careful about what you set those on. That was my fault. Okay, so that's about what I'm getting, I guess. I wonder if it might be possible to take that piece and yeah. My apologies, guys. I can barely see the chat at the moment. And we hope you are well too, Iris. Did it really just fucking splat on the side of excuse my language. All right. See you here in a few, Lisa. My apologies for the obscenity there. That caught me by surprise. Also, use gloves when touching things that have been played with, molten metal and a giant torch. Just, it might be wise. I can't get that thing to melt. At least I can't get it to melt like this. So I'm going to take this thing that's making the weird crackling sounds, and I'm going to just take it away from me in case it decides to, explode or something. You never know. I don't think it's bad gold. I don't think there's enough there. It might also have something to do with my crucible. I need to order a new one. I'm gonna see if. No, I'm gonna try a couple different things. If I need to, what I'll do is I will melt it and like pretty much hammer it out. Um, so quick, we're gonna see. Well, yeah, it is a bit. One of these days. They say gold is easy to work with. I literally find it is more difficult to work with than steel. Like, I am not kidding when I say I have an easier time bending, let's say, steel spoons around one of these mandrels than I do bending a solid piece of gold. Oh, fuck you. It's okay. I've had thoughts on this. Oh yeah, totally, bro. That's like definitely the smart way to go about bending the stuff. Yeah, I watched several too, which one of them puts out just short little shorts. That did not just do what I think it did. So I was gonna say, if it broke that easy, I'm gonna be pissed. I don't think it did though. Where the hell are my pliers for that? Specifically have a pair for that. Okay, so where was I? Yes, silver's good. Gold is fun. By the way, I want to just let everyone know this thing right here. I know it looks like a piece of plywood. It's not plywood. Hello, Heather. I'm working on like the start, and we'll see of the sterling or the silver, not silver. This is silver of the solid gold version of this. Well, not solid gold, 14 karat gold, but still. Yeah, this is vermiculite. It's pressed vermiculite. Okay. Right? And it's the customer wants, instead of a like synthetic ruby like is in that, they don't want any side stones. They just want a 3 millimeter cognac diamond in the middle. So I was pretty stoked about that order. I'm gonna change the direction we're staring at here. Yeah. Ooh. That's problematic. That's very problematic. Sorry about the mess, guys. And girls, or well, mostly girls. But we always got fellas like Pro in here. There we go. Yes, I have a charcoal block as well, and a porcelain disc thing too. I actually will say, so far, I prefer that vermiculite board over all of it. I mean, I don't. The vermiculite pads seems just fine. It makes less mess than the soldering board. I don't know what kind of, if anything, that might play into your decision. Okay. Where? Oh, where? There it is. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can roll this plate through, and also this little nub thing. I'll also be kneeling it every few passes. Oh, perfect. No, Pro. No, I haven't. It's not that I need to oil my press, it's the wood underneath that's moving. and somewhat unhappy with me. Alrighty, so what I try to do is, I hope I don't have to melt a whole bunch more gold. Okay, it might be the press now that you might be right on that. Yep, Sabella. Rolling out a plate and some wire. Well, it's at least giving me a little bit. Are you talking about the sterling silver blanks that I have, or this? So this is a treasure chest that I picked up long ago during my adventures over in the Middle East. And inside of this are cursed and enchanted gemstones that can control one's fate if they ever end up out of there, but they're kind of a gamble. So you can't open the box, or no, it's just some random gemstones that I have been too lazy to organize. What is cuttlefish bone? I'm seriously gonna have to look into that. Sorry, I've always wanted to use that bit on somebody. My apologies. By the way, I want to take a second to thank everyone who's chilling out, all the likes. If you want to learn more, please subscribe. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm rolling out the metal, which is pretty much 14 karat gold. I melt down old wedding rings and just jewelry that I buy cheaper. Okay. And it's not like it's like free gold. It's still stupidly expensive, but it's not like buying it brand new. And I'll mix it in half and half. I'm gonna order some more gold on this, and I'm rolling it out so I can do the next part, which the next part is how to make the flower, which can be like the ring, or the flower looks good in wire wraps, like as a setting, because it's basically made of wire. And this is a copper version that I'm working on for a customer. Oddly enough, this is a prototype. And this was the prototype I made yesterday. Using the same flower setting. God, that reverse angle messes with me. And someone saw it and they wanted a colored diamond and gold ring. And I am honestly super excited to be given the opportunity to make somebody a custom ring. Because as I've said, like, if only it was an engagement ring, you know? But it's still a gold ring, which is progress towards a goal that I want to reach, which is making engagement rings. Which engagement rings don't have to be out of gold. They could totally, like that last one I showed. If that's what works good for you, that's what works good for you. But I also do like want to do the whole Cartier style, you know, 18 karat gold ring with a 1 carat blue or yellow diamond in it. And will I be doing a tutorial on the bracelet? That's a good question. Probably. Let me start a poll. So, my goal is to integrate wire wrapping and traditional methods together to create unique jewelry that hasn't been seen before. Now, that said, I'm completely self-taught. Like, this here, I figured out how to do from watching a YouTube short, which is basically a TikTok. So we're kind of lucky that we're getting something out of this, because I mean, how much good are, we always talk smack about TikTok, but yeah, actually, and on that note, shout out to MCTD Jewelry. Thank you very much. I appreciate you putting out the shorts on your method behind how to make the jewelry, because if somebody wants to, they don't need an hour-long tutorial. Like, I'll just be like, okay, well, I'm gonna go get the stuff, I'm gonna figure out how to do it, which is pretty much what happened. Theirs is a little more complex, but I'll get the stuff for it, and then I'll make a full tutorial, I guess. Because it looks like unless there's only one person voting in our poll, 2 votes? Yeah. I'll leave that up for the whole stream. We'll see what happens. And I just watched a short on how to do that. It's way out of my ability at the moment, but just keep going, keep trying, keep learning. I'll get there. I hope to be that far by Christmas. 1 second, running so much fire in my room has caused the place to heat up like the sun. Also, leave it too quiet. There we go. Get the music going. And this is the super exciting part of making traditional style jewelry, is the monotonous rolling stuff out or hammering on it, or yeah. Wasn't quite ready for that. Oh man, it sounds like a symphony with a dying cat. I think sterling and the inside spin part in gold. No, I don't know, with the next 25 years, so I get to have a lot of input. There you go. Wait, why 25 years? Like, Tish, get that ring this year. I mean, maybe we can build you, it may not be that long ring, but maybe we can build you something. Like, tell your hubby to get a hold of me. Oh, you've been married 25 years. Dang, girl, congratulations. Definitely tell him to get a hold of me. We'll make it happen, okay? Like, it may take me till Christmas to figure out how and learn how to do it, but I'm sure I can work something out. I always find ways to, it seems like. Alright. You're on it. Yeah, definitely. And that's like that's one thing about a lot of my work is like, unless you're wanting one of the pendants that's already a design of mine, I'll usually work a no competition like deal where, because you don't, I mean, what are the chances? But you don't want to go in somewhere and have some girl wearing your piece of jewelry, or maybe you do. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'd love to be that trendsetter. But I feel like I'm missing a piece of wire. Ooh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop this into the pickle so it can. That is the problem with my setup, is it is so small that I had to set up the pickle station in the other room. And I'm getting to the point where the gemstone station's gonna have to go into the other room too. Except for I'm too much of a dragon and my gemstones have to stay like right next to me. Oh. But you're not that thing yet. Apparently you are. That will do for my needs. No, that's definitely hybrid, Tish. However, it does like the flowers that I built for it. I they are traditional, like in a way. Un momento, por favor. I hate when this happens. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna really hope. Actually, I'm not gonna hope because this isn't. You know, it's not. Hmm. All right, so hang that up there. That's cooled down enough, it can go back to where it belongs. So, Tish, you said that you're playing with copper. What you been working on? And did you see the new kits that I have on Etsy? I finally got them up yesterday. It only took me like 3 weeks. Welcome back, Lisa. Oh, they're doing horrible. They're broke. They'll be broke forever. Well, maybe not forever. Someday I might get an operation done. I doubt it though. Probably not anytime soon, at least. You know, this is actually mostly unnecessary. I don't know that I'm going to continue doing this part. Yeah, no, we're not doing that part. The question is this too thick for what I need? It is slightly thicker than I want. But it sounds like she wanted thicker ones. Well, I need more of this anyway, so I'll do one more pass through. Don't worry, that was nothing. That was nothing. Everything's okay. My bad. Was not paying attention there. One second. I seem to have lost control of my lights there. Thank you, Tish. Unfortunately, this is a custom project, so I do need to make it to the specifications of my client. But I'll definitely kind of go along with the flow on this. Well, I guess that's about. Why is that light over there doing that? Now, mind you guys, I don't have any goldsmithing training. I am self-taught. Like, I'll see somebody online do something, and from like one angle with zero explanation, and I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna figure out how to do that. That's my training. Which says that I am definitely not the end-all answer on knowing anything, and also says if I can do it, you can too. Like, don't be afraid to push yourself. Don't get me wrong, I get, like, for me, one of my things is I really wanted to do this design in gold, but I couldn't afford to do this exact. Like, I wanted to do a diamond and gold flower ring, but I can't afford that shit. So, in a way, huge thanks to the customer that ordered this. Like, they're actually, like, I am so excited to be able to do this. I am literally just taking the edges off of this and some of the black. Because coming up here, I'm gonna be showing you guys basically how to do the flower setting, which is the really, like, cool takeaway from this video that I really wanted to show everybody. It's the whole reason I, like, planned to go live today. Or, well, I was going to do it in a tutorial, but then that person was, or kind of like progress, which I'll still release eventually. but yeah, work in progress video. But this person was kind enough to make an order for this, and I was like, oh, sweet, it won't be a waste of money to make what I want to make. Because otherwise it would have sat there and no one would have ever bought it. Yeah, and that said, like, I do bring fire to the live stream once in a while, or I did it in actually, like, one of the first rings that I ever soldered was in a tutorial I did for a wire wrap tanzanite ring, which I feel like we need to do another one of those ring tutorials. So I think we're going to. Cool. Alrighty. I need to find what I did with something. Oh God. Where did I put it? I'll be right back. It's weird. I know it's around here somewhere. How did I deal with it though? Okay, it's good. I'm gonna get some new clay out. That'll do the job right there. And we'll grab a tray. Looks like a good tray there. What? What did I say? What'd I do this time, Tish? I mean, I know it's definitely most likely my fault, but still. Okay, so a piece of clay like that. is one of the... Oh, and this is the gold ring after an acid bath. All right, and then make the little dip for that, and now I just need to make a similar one, but diamond size. This is going to be a little interesting in itself. Perhaps I make a setting just for the diamond. I think that's actually what I'm going to do. Yeah. We'll make the diamond a specific setting. That way. Oh, Tish, that has happened so many times, and it's why I hold myself back. I have had some crazy ideas for wire wraps. Like this opal one that I just made. Do you think anybody... I put it down to 2,200, which comes out to less than minimum wage for me. People don't buy these uber expensive items unless they're custom. And so I tend not to make them because if I do, and especially a ring, so not only does a person have to want a ring, but then it has to fit them. Like, I'm afraid to make pendants because the pendant might not work out. It sucks. It's really unfortunate. Like, I hold myself back so much. I really wish, like, I had the funding to just go all out. You guys would be shocked with some of the ideas that I have had pop up inside my head. But I don't make because it seems dangerous to me. It's super unfortunate. We are in for a bit of a long one, so 1 second, I'm just taking my medications. If I talk funny for a minute, it's because I have something underneath my mouth or tongue. Okay. That's very kind of you, Tish. Thank you. I'm actually starting to believe that I might be gifted. Because I did just pick this up this year, and I don't have any formal training. And let's face it, if you go online and try to learn how to do this type of stuff, you don't got many teachers. Because it sure seems like people don't want to be giving this information away for free. Which might be why I kind of get a little kick out of teaching it for free. Okay, so let's hope this works as easy as it did in gold or silver, which means it won't. It's not bad. Ooh, there's some resistance. Yeesh. All right. Break out some slightly more beef-tastic. So, I guess to explain right now, I am facing the problem that the piece I'm trying to bend does not want to bend. Because gold is a lot harder than silver. But I'm going to bend the wire into this little diamond shape. Yeah, I mean, about a year and a half ago, but yeah. That is the timeline, pretty much. Okay, so file, 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 and file. And I'm going to file one side of the tips so there's more like flower tip like. What I wouldn't give for. Lisa, last month's tutorial is the one that goes, or the kits, and it's kind of random. I know this right now. There is the mid-grade kit that I have has a really nice labradorite in it. The other one is a jasper of a kind. I didn't put together a high-level kit yet because I didn't want to cut sterling for it and then have it just sitting around. So, which also means that the high-level kit is negotiable on its gemstone. That doesn't mean that I'll like give in to any request, but I will negotiate. Ooh. So here's an idea I want to talk about. It has nothing to do with jewelry, but since I'm it has to do with rocks. So I have a pond out back that isn't set up yet, and I just got the pond kit. Like I found a really good deal for an entire pond kit. And I had mentioned to someone, well, now I'm going to have to get the rocks for it. And they were like, with you should do an entirely crystal pond. And I was like, man, that would be so expensive, but you're absolutely right. I should do an entirely crystal pond. I wonder if there'd be any interest in videos like that. Like, I don't know if anyone's ever seen Final Fantasy VII. Spoiler alert. I'm kind of wondering if I'd get views for making the pond that Eris dies in or something. Since it is a really beautiful place and it's all made of crystal and yeah. Yeah, it's about the size. Okay, and so here's the second one. But make a crystal pond that at night it lights up and glows and stuff. I might use resin and stuff but I was actually thinking about using real quartz crystals and selenite. Selenite's relatively cheap, so I could get a bunch of it. Although you don't want selenite to get near water, but still, just white quartz crystals and stuff that light up and then put multicolor LED lights underneath it. So I'm sure some resin would have to be done. Okay, here's the sad thing. To do this, I would have to take a week off the business. I don't know that I can afford to take a week off the business. Maybe things will start rolling in, but I really want to. I guess I could pay my roommate to do it, but there we go. But I think it'd be a cool video, and if I named it properly and stuff, it might bring people to the channel. Maybe run it with ooh, that one's a little big. With an ad campaign for Celestial Reach of enchanted jewelry or something. I guess I could justify that. I kind of worry about that too, Lisa. But then again, I am in an area that every week I set up, I set out hundreds of, a lot of all my jewelry I said all my jewelry. You guys know what's in the shop. At the farmer's market. And I've had 2 little kids steal something, and it's always a cheap item. I have people take $5 rings. I've never had somebody steal a super expensive piece. But I'm thinking like just an entire pond with these. Not perfect crystals, because those would be stupid expensive, but okay, that one might be too small for this. Might have to. It would definitely be cool. All right, so I have one more for that piece that I need to make. And while this does use a lot of your wire, which like guys, this piece of wire was like $50 at least when I started, which reminds me to weigh like the raw gold for the project. Actually, I'm going to do that now because this is definitely something I want to keep track of, because if I don't have to charge my customer the full price, I don't want to. Like I would prefer to be able to like say, hey, so my hourly cost of $20 an hour, which find a jeweler that'll take $20 an hour. Plus the cost of materials came out to this, and this is all you owe me. And like come in under budget. Like I always come in on budget. My quotes are like sacred to me, which means I'm starting not to quote when I don't know. Holy shit. 5 grams. Ouch. I better start a page for this one. Size 10. Ring. I'll sketch it, quote unquote, sketch it out later. .96 grams. It was 4.96 grams of gold. And look at this colored diamond she chose. You can just see how that little thing sparkles. I mean, I say little, it is a 3mm diamond. It's not exactly little. Like, it's not one that you're going to get for $20. Even at wholesale prices. And I've seen retailers being stupid about their diamond prices. So it really is. She had a great taste. Okay, so there's the 5. And then I need 4, which I've got 1 already, of the smaller petals. It did freaking break on me. I lost a chunk of gold earlier. Ah. Yeah, well, work that out here in a minute after I get this part done. So now we're bending our little petals. Not that they weren't already fairly freaking small, but now right now what I would love is if I can do this whole flower and at least the circular part of this, the bezel part of the setting that I'm gonna need to do for this ring out of this one wire. I'm not counting on it, but yeah, they're pretty small. Like that totally is the idea, is you want these very, very small leaves. Oh, my bad, sorry. Ooh, and I might just get my hope. I might just get my hope. I think I did. Isn't it amazing how tiny of a piece of gold that was too, that started out and turned into this long wire that's now, doing all of this? All right, so now I need these, and what I'm going to do is try to make a very, very small setting. Well, so far, so good. Excuse my language. My apologies. You start dropping tiny things on the ground, and it's hard not to curse sometimes. What part? Sorry. Okay. So, soldering number 1. Now, this is a tricky part too. I have to do this whole piece using no more than the few pieces of solder that I have in this little box. Extra easy, medium, hard. Wait. Easy. What? Where's my... I don't have hard solder? Oh, crap. Okay. We will change that here soon. Because solder is so expensive that all I have is 3 pieces this size because, it's still gold. Oh yeah, so far so good. Okay. And then, what I sometimes like to do is just flatten my piece of solder. Because then I can cut a smaller piece weight-wise and make it go further. Especially when it's gold solder. Like, I don't do that very much with silver, but I do it a lot with gold. I find myself being much more precise when I'm working with gold. Wait, Tish, I didn't understand that thing about solder. Can you re-explain what you mean? Maybe I can explain it better for you. Oh, you bastard. Ladies and gentlemen, that was not what I wanted. Next. See, sometimes it just doesn't go right. Thank you, Tish. Sometimes it just does not go the way you wanted it to, but that's okay. Like, don't give up because of that. fits. So let's do it again. Hopefully this time with less melting. And more it going the way I want it to. And by the way, yes, with wire and a torch, you too can do your own goldsmithing from home. That didn't melt, but it didn't seem to solder together either, so we might be having some communication issues with this one. This happens from time to time. It's okay. You just have to recommunicate with the setting. And let it know exactly what it is that you want it to do. Oh, yeah. Okay, now that I understand, so what solder is like, for instance, sterling solder is sterling silver mixed with what I believe is tin, which melts away and even evaporates away at a much lower point than sterling silver. And that allows it to bond with the red hot, nearly molten, but not completely liquid metal. However, you can use like sterling silver solder on copper wire. Also, some geniuses created this solder that's a paste, and it works great. Although my PO comes in and sees that, and he's probably going to have a conniption fit, but he'll at least listen to me long enough for me to explain it. It'll all be good. All right. So I'm having a problem using the medium solder. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a piece of Extra Easy. I'm also going to not be cheap this time. And I'm going to use a sizable piece. And I'm not going to roll it flat either. First, I'm just going to... So, first step, flux. I'm going to flux it really well, and then I'm going to bring in this piece of solder. Unless I am mistaken, that has officially ended my problem. However, just to be sure, I'm going to burn off. No, it didn't. Oh, it has. Okay. Can't say I'm 100% happy with it, but it should at least do the job I need it to do. However, just to be 100% sure, I am going to file it down to get the round shape I need for the setting and make sure that this is going to work. Seems to have soldered everywhere I didn't need it to, unfortunately. What? There we go. Okay. So, for that piece, I don't quite think I want. Don't. No. There we go. Now I'm going to drop that into the bottom of this. And we'll come back to that here in a bit. So, the next part of this, I need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take and arrange these in this bowl. And before I do, I want to take a second to make sure they are fully in the shape that I want them to be in. If that requires a little more soldering, or not soldering. Oh no! I swear we really need the Another One Bites the Dust song just on set up on repeat for this channel. As much as you can vacuum my floor and get a bunch of gemstones out of it. Hey Tish, you still here? Nope, looks like I'm alone. That's okay. Y'all can come back and watch this at a later period of time. Though, something I'm going to do real quick. One more thing. Hello. How is it going today, Will? Asa? Did I say that right? I think I did this time. How are you today, Will? I'm used to calling you Will. I can go with that. Good to hear. I think the proto will be done next week. Actually, if you'd like, real quick, 1 second. It inspired me to make a silver ring, and a lady dropped. She wanted the silver ring, but it wasn't in her size, and so she decided she wanted a diamond and gold ring, and I was not going to complain about that one. Let me tell you. I really like this, but it's not for me. I'd say I'm not going to be the one wearing it, although, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd totally wear this. It may not even be masculine, but it's really cool. I like it. But yeah, there's the same, this gold diamond ring, it's using the same flower settings as this, so I'm really glad I decided to start pushing myself on this prototype because it was the first time a form. The copper band is a strip that I cut out of a sheet of copper that I have. And I have worked it from there. Because the two main ways metal come is in sheets, granule, and wire. But we take the wire and we make sheets or what? Or we take the granule and melt it down and make either sheets or wire with it. And the flour, I'm actually showing how I make the flour right now. Oh, it's part of the final piece. It's the core. I will shape it back here more, but this will all be wire wrapped. But these here are actually, well, you can kind of see they're soldered onto it. To the best I can. That smoothing thing I did with that last string, was basically I soldered and melted it to the nth degree. I like right until the point where it was about to turn liquid. I can't really quite do that with the this, but I think I can do it to the back. At least to a point. I am afraid to try to get it that hot because I did that with the ring first before I built the ring. Right now I'm halfway done with that bracelet. And gemstones are set. Now that I think about it, I don't know that I can do that. I think the best I can do is my polishing with gemstones set. I didn't think that one all the way through. I guess I could try to take the stones out and just pray they go back in it. If not, I could put new prongs in. Maybe not on the prototype. I could make sure it's done with the sterling silver one if you want. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you tell me to do it with the prototype, I'll do it. Like, it's not a situation where the customer is wrong, and in any other situation, the customer is always right, unless they're wrong, but you're not wrong. Ooh. Do continue. Yeah, I mean, I would have to remove their gemstones, which man, it's been a long time since I've held the two keys of winter and spring. I know I used bow tie settings for a lot of them. I think I can pull those out and then put them back in afterwards, as long as nothing goes catastrophic while I'm doing it. I think I could. I would definitely. It's something I would definitely need to give a try on. I'm having trouble thinking of a way to practice that without basically remaking one in a similar fashion, which I remember how they were made to a point, and then melting the hell out of it. Okay, winter. I think it's possible. Yeah, I know. Although I feel like I've made a better spring this time, except for it's a bluish color. I don't know what to call this one. Definitely deserving a name. I remember winter. Well, winter is the Tansies, but you had me use that Lab Sapphire, I believe. All right, and so what we do is we take the petals and we arrange them into like a cherry blossom. Ooh, a cherry blossom. I that might be the new name for this ring, cherry blossom. It's freaking brown. Well, cherry blossoms. I'll think about it later. Okay. I don't believe so, but I don't know. If there is, I wish like somebody would figure it out so that I could learn it from them. Unfortunately, the whole concentrating heat thing, what I've noticed, and I need a better torch. Like, actually, I have the torch. I need, I might just have to go buy those now that I have a little bit of income. I need to get the regulators and all that stuff for it. All right, so we take and we set up the pedals like so. In our little, I think they call this a dopping? I don't know. Can't remember the name right now. And we carefully set our we do some flattening. And that piece there didn't take to the flattening as well as I would have liked. There we go. I want to do a really big one of these. No, actually, I don't think this is what I want to do with that big tanzanite. I have some ideas, but still holding off for the time. Have you seen my recent opal pieces, Will? Like that big rainbow piece that I just came out with? Which I am a little proud of. All right. And now we take each petal and we rearrange them into the clay. We just softly set them on the surface of the clay. We'll get to being, like setting it in there better here in a moment. But we're just getting everything ready. Isn't that thing sweet? I mean, I know you're not a huge fan of the Ethiopians, but still, like, I don't know. I really like how that one turned out. It was pretty. And then we take these four and do the same thing where we shape them to how we want them. And now that I think about it, after doing the hammering, if there's any other shaping that I want done to the other ones, this is the time. So I'll probably pull them out one petal at a time and reshape those too. Wow. Thank you, because I know you're not a huge fan of the Ethiopians, so that makes me feel glad that you liked it. I decided to do the pricing thing that you had told me to do that one time with it. Although I did implement that site wide a couple times. Right? And for the weaves I've learned like it's important to use a really thin wire, so I've been buying 30 and 32 gauge. As a matter of fact, I bought an ounce of each just so because I got sick of running out. So I just bought a ton so that I could get those really tight, thin weaves on them. Of course I did. At least I found it quickly. Okay, that one might not be as quick. Oh, come on now. Oh, one of these days I'm going to actually invest in a floor liner because I drop so much stuff and it just gets lost, never to be seen again. And I would really like to stop that cycle of madness. Okay, well, no need to stop the entire production over one little piece. Not that I like doing what I'm about to do, but all right. We'll bend again. I also I also got the on Etsy at least, and I'm still trying to figure out how to get my site to do the subscription thing. But on Etsy, I have the boxes up. Right now, I've got the ones for last month. I'm still in development on this month's. Okay. So for this one, I'm going to need to file the bottoms of these to make them more sharp at the bottom so they come together better. Because I need them to come together tight so it's small down there. Ah. Mm. And this is like the most tedious thing about doing a piece in gold is that someone's paying really good money for this, and you need to do a really top-notch job on this little tiny ring. Like every detail has to be right. This ring is as detailed as one of my very heady, expensive pendants, but it's tiny. However, and don't get me wrong, I pay attention to the detail on all my pieces, but these, it's like I've got so many fewer details to focus on, and I just get to focus on a couple things, and I need to make sure each of those is perfect. And you guys have seen me make heady pieces before, and I put a lot of work into those too. And this is really not that different from a heady piece. It's just all its materials have been condensed down a lot. Which reminds me, I want to do a large but solid gold wire wrap. I just need $10,000 to spare to do it. And so here's the second one. It's small, but it's supposed to be smaller than the last one was. Because it goes inside. So the more I mess with this, the more I want that top to have sharper ridges. So what I'm going to do is fill that in. And then make my little indent that is important. And then what I'm going to do is find me a really big gemstone. Oh, well, found the other one. Perfect. We have here a 10 millimeter ruby. But the back of it got a sharpened point to it. And that's what I'm going to use. I'm going to take and I'm just going to press it in. And then I'm going to pop it out. And then I'm going to look around for another tool that I have, which is, I've got these, they're for carving wax ring molds, which I don't really do yet. Sooner or later, I'm going to use it to smooth out the inside of this. Okay. It's a little sharper than I want it to be. Really fine, like, line. Perhaps I do just want... No, I don't want just round. There we go. I seem to have found it finally. I'm going to do that one traditionally. Okay. That one looks a little too round to me, so I'm going to sand it down real quick. File it down.
Okay, and so now I'm going to set these in the circular form. And if you're my customer and you end up watching this, like this is why I quoted that it would take at least 12 hours. I'm 3 hours in, and like, yeah, this is a process, like a real process that takes some significant time. And you want to slightly push these into the clay, not all the way. You want them like to push each piece a quarter of the way into the clay, maybe. Less than that if possible. For instance, I'm kind of scraping that one out a little bit. And I'm going to do the same thing with these. Alrighty. And yeah, I'm going to do that one. So, I'm going to get a few more of my supplies and change the camera angle a little bit. Boy, I know what to do. There we go. All right, and then the next part is that you need is either investment, which I'll be ordering some tonight, or if you can't get that, I got a giant bucket, and I got this from Joann's, this is like $10. Plaster of Paris, boom. And what we're gonna do is mix up a little bit of plaster of Paris and water in this cup that I've cut just for doing this. And some water, which I have. And I always end up making way more than I need, which is why I'm making it in such a small container. Because, like, why make more than I need? Alrighty, and there we go. I normally have a ridge between them. This time I failed to make that, but what I am going to do is try to get all of this back in the cup and just there we go. Good enough for me. All right, I will be right back. I need to rinse this out because I want to keep using it, and use the restroom, and I'll be back, and we will continue.
Alright, I'm back. See how many people I lost. None. I really wonder who's actually watching this. Like, to all everyone who's still here, like, seriously, thank you for, like, sticking it out like this. Feel free to say hello, hi, what's up, ask questions, comments, tell me I'm doing it wrong. If you know what I'm doing, you've done this, and you like, I am new at this, so I will learn from people happily. Okay, so I have this little setting, and I'm going to set the diamond on it again just to compare, like, if
it's adequate or not. I think it is. Okay. So, something I need to do is take this grab one of my little round setting burrs. That one is 50 shades of effed up. How about that one? That one still seems okay for now. Actually, let's use that one. I don't know that I can use that one. Yeah, definitely don't have a problem with hearing from the masters of the trade. I won't be shocked that I'm doing it wrong. Because I've watched some masters of the trade in their brief, basically TikTok videos. And while that's how I learned to do this, it's also how I know that I don't completely have this down all the way. Like, there is definitely some room for improvements. Where? Okay, I'm going to set this out of the way so that it can dry. We'll bring it back here in a minute. And I'm going to try my best to work a little on the inside of this. That is the side I want to work on too. Yeah. And again, I want to thank everyone for like all the likes and subscriptions and interaction that everyone's done with the channel. I really appreciate it. Fudge sickles. Like I heard it fall. Perhaps that wasn't the setting that I was looking for. Well, if that's the way it's gonna be, I guess I will have the stick and do it again. Usually when I'm doing this, I have an empty thing to be putting my dust in. I need to get back to that habit. Okay, and okay. So quick, I notice that oh dear, we don't have music. What shall we ever do about music? All right, that was nice. I like Baroque, but let's just no. Uh, that's 1 minute. Alrighty, there we go. My apologies for being away. Okay, then Over here, I normally have motivation. So it'll work. Okay. Personally would like to use this, so I'm going to try again. I'm going to need more Monster tomorrow. No. All right. Definitely not how I wanted that to go. All right, in that time, it worked out perfectly. I don't get what it is, why sometimes when you're doing this, your stuff just like the piece just wants to be made, and other times, nope. But that's okay. I just roll with it. Now I'm gonna test to see if I got my size close to right, and I'm hoping I did. And it appears that I have. Let's see here. My hip is really starting to love me. It's informing me of that right now. By the way, if and I should have said this at the beginning, but if you perhaps want your own ring, please let me know at celestialreach.etsy.com. I will happily work with you to come to some sort of an arrangement and make sure that it is everything you could possibly want. I'm going to take this and I'm going to slightly carve out the middle, just a little bit of a spot for the gemstone to sit on. Not a ton, though. Don't drop these, they're dangerous. Fuck me. And there I go, losing it again. do not make me get on the ground to look for this. I literally felt it as it rolled off. To not be found again. Delightful. Ah, found it. Okay. I wonder if that perhaps might work better. Okay, and then pull this back out. Yeah, in all seriousness, on these here, we can do these in any stone you want. Like, and if you're trying to follow along at home, I'm sorry for like what a nightmare this must be, but this is the way. This is the way. It's about perfect. It looks like I want to remove a slight amount all the way around. And so what I'll do is literally remove just a tiny fraction and check again. And I will keep doing this until it's exactly where I want it to be. That is where I want it to be. Right there. And now I'm going to try something a little more difficult. I'm going to polish the backside real quick. And then I'm going to take a tool that I have that is used for scribing things. Where the hell is my good scribe at? That's a question I'd love an actual answer to someday. Okay, well, and I'm going to draw a line in 4 places. And I'm gonna take just a wee bit out of the sides in each of those spots. And then I might even take my tool and see if I can't carve a little more out, but I don't think it's necessary. Really, that playlist is over? It was kind of fun. I'd like to break this apart, but I want to keep working, so. Let's do lo-fi. You know, it's funny because the poll says one thing about me doing this traditional more often, but I have a feeling when I look at the statistics and the analytics for this particular video, it's not going to be pleased. Or well, it's not going to be flattering. Which sucks because this is kind of like my Cinderella ring for me. Not really, but at the same time, like, it is the first flat out, god damn it, diamond ring I have had the pleasure of making. And I've been wanting to make one for a long time. So Well, right now what I'm doing is I'm making the jump ring, which is the setting the diamond will sit on, and I'm carving notches into the sides so the prongs can sit on those. However, we have something that hopefully will be a little bit of fun that I now get to do. What happened to my eraser? Well, that's effing cool. Deal with it in a bit. Because it does appear that these are dry. So I'm gonna carefully get these out and we'll see how it turns out. Where is my clay molding tool thingy bobber? Yeah. So there's one. Looks like they're placed just about where I want them. And here's the other. And these are most definitely placed where I want them, it looks like. So, kill. Now to move on to the next part, which will require my little... Oh yeah, that also reminds me, something else I'm gonna have to make for this, which I'll do here momentarily. Yeah, we are definitely getting a new crucible. That is a very unhappy crucible. Pull those out. So I have grabbed my little gold. That is freaking gold. Soldering board, Miculite soldering board that I use for this part. And so I'm going to need 9 pieces of solder for this. At the very minimum. Boy. Well, bring my gold container over here. There's one piece of solder. Two. Three, 4, 5. One, 2. That's my medium, which, yeah, we're definitely putting in an order tonight for more, but it won't be here till Monday at the very earliest. And I'm also at the mercy of the solder right now. So, like, I have this planned out, but I need this, what I'm about to solder, to work perfectly the first time. Because I don't have the luxury of more solder. We will see how it goes. I mean, I've got the solder I can use, but I don't want to because I don't know if I'll finish the whole ring. It's okay. And so, yeah, the concept behind this is that the gold is suspended in the plaster, and the plaster kind of works as a heat shield and sink on some of the gold while still, like, it keeps it from melting and falling out of place, but it also keeps it in place, or lets it melt enough to do the whole soldering thing. So let's start with this. Alright, that's some cat hair. I don't really want to solder that into it, so take out the cat hair. And then when I'm done, what I do is I drop these into water, and they break apart. And I think what I'm gonna do is make sure that I have the water on hand in here. Might require me moving some stuff around, but I'm okay with that. As a matter of fact, I almost never use this anymore. Okay. So there's the first one. Now, I'm going to take this. Okay, so alright, 2 more pieces of solder. I don't know what I just lost there, and I don't want to know either. Alright, I'm gonna grab a water tank real quick that I use, and I'll be right back. water tank. Refill while I'm in here. And might as well, I think it'll be okay to use the small torch. I might find out differently. I've had this go catastrophically before too, so I'd like to avoid that if at all possible. That shit is cold. It's also highly flammable. Careful with it. Perhaps I should just use my regular propane torch for this. Fuck. Real quick, I gotta figure out which joint that fell off of and put it back. Okay. I think I am going to. It may not have the fine-tuned control, but it gets hotter. Alrighty. And now for the part that's just a blast. Going through and hoping to God it doesn't fall apart when you remove it. This time I'm gonna look and see, and wow, it actually looks like both of these went fairly well this time. Or well, that one did at least. This one doesn't seem to have gone horribly. I don't know if it's fully done in two places though. So I'm not sure if this is gonna work. But I'm gonna dry this one off a little bit. See if I can't reflux it. And put 2 more pieces on it. So in theory, I'll be okay as long as one sticks, but I'd like for both of them to. Alrighty, and so I'm gonna try this again. And that soldering board is warm. Oh, of course it did. Okay. That seems to have done it. Good to know. If it doesn't work the first time, you can redo it. The things you learn when you're desperate. Okay, now I'm just cleaning it off a little bit. Now, if you get investment from Rio Grande or somewhere else, when you drop it in the water, it should completely disintegrate off of whatever it is you're soldering. Unfortunately, I was working with what I had on hand. All right, and so now we have these two pieces. I'm going to take a second to get all of the stuff off of them and see how they look. Which I gotta admit, I am really excited about these. Yeah, there's been like the fact that this came out so well in gold on my first attempt with gold makes me really pleased. It also reminds me of so far why I like working with gold more than I like working with silver. And people are always like, work with silver first. That way you know what you're doing when you're working with gold. They're completely different, like very different. When it comes to heat, silver will fall apart and be so difficult and not work with you and just tell you to kick rocks when you're using heat. Now, when I'm wire wrapping, I think silver is the far easier one to work with when wires involved. I'm switching bits. But yeah, like so far, the gold has been way better to work with. And hey, I want to take a moment to thank the couple people who have like been here quite consistently. It seems like, at least the analytics say so. The fact that I got so many likes. If you like what you see, please, and I know you don't see much, sorry, please subscribe to the channel. Right now, I am working on a flower ring, flower setting ring. It's the same setting as on this wire wrap bracelet. I've just, or well, it's wire. It's a hybrid bracelet, but yeah, I'm just trying to get the setting done tonight in this live stream, or not so much the setting done, but like the setting fabricated at least. But I'm not 100% sure that that's going to happen at this point, because it's been a long stream and I've got two of the pieces together. And I have several more pieces that I need to put together still. Soak up that water real quick. Okay. All right, so right now we have these two little pedal pieces. And when they come together, it'll be something like that. They'll also bend up a bit, quite a bit, because that's gonna be the setting itself. So I'm definitely gonna make sure they bend up. So now I do some more filing. Yay, filing. Also, yay, dropping stuff. It's what I do. I drop stuff. Okay, there we go. It's definitely not perfect. Then again, it is handmade, so and I'm kind of a beginner. I'll get better. So will my work. Noticing some things kind of melted a little more than I'd liked them to. That's okay. All right, so this one didn't turn out horribly. Actually, it turned out rather well compared to what I was possibly expecting. Okay, well. Let's see here. It's almost excessive there. Alrighty. One more. About the same size. Slightly longer. Alrighty. This part is probably going to be a freaking nightmare for me. Okay. Hi, Lisa. Well, I am currently working on the little setting for it, so it can go inside this, which is still two different pieces. And you missed the method of using plaster to make these, but you'll be able to rewatch it, so it's okay. Um, this is the worst. Sure that I want to do this like this. Yes. Hope you had a good nap. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting method. I ran across it because some artists in Asia use it for their fine tune work, and I had always wondered like how it is some of these artists make some of the pieces they make. Like they're just absolutely insane. And finally, I ran across a couple of these artists who were using a combination of like clay. They would put the pieces they want where they want it in slightly embedded in clay, and then from there they pour a little bit of plaster or investment on top of it, and then once that dries, they pull the clay off, and it just goes crazy, or like crazy well how these things solder together. Like without it, I would never be able to solder a three-dimensional curved one of like it just wouldn't happen. I might be able to cut it out, but I'm not soldering it, especially not in like a single go. Like what I'm about to do here is stupidly difficult, and I'm trying to figure out like is there some way I can transfer this method from one to the other. Okay. Oh no, Lisa, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. That must be really, really hard on you. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Lisa. It's always really difficult to lose. Like, I mean, they're basically your babies. Like every time mine runs off, I try to remind myself like my cat is not. I can't force him to be stuck inside, but at the same time, I I worry about him, and like I really care about that cat. If I didn't, I wouldn't have like brought him over from the other place. And so yeah, I totally understand. Like that's really difficult. Okay, two more. And so when soldering, I don't know, I don't think it was you, Lisa, but you have hard, medium, easy, and extra easy. And so the last solder I used medium, and now adding this next set of prongs. Yeah, it kind of is. This next set of prongs, I'm gonna use easy, because it melts just slightly at a lower temperature than the medium, which keeps the piece from all of the solder melting at once and the whole thing falling apart. Which is definitely like what you want to avoid from happening. Oh, you see how much work this is, Lisa? Like 5 hours and 20 minutes later, I am still going, and I'm just. Hopefully, this will be the last operation to have most of the pieces put together. I still have to saw out one. That's like part of on this, like so many people don't understand, and I'm a little slow because I'm a beginner, but still, like, people don't understand the crazy difficult work that goes into doing this. Like, let's see if I can do this and not lose. Like, I just had to set a piece of solder on that prong where that prong meets the bezel, the jump ring for this diamond. After lightly, and I do mean lightly, brushing the gold with the flux so it will spread from one spot to another. Alrighty, here we go.
Whew. Yes, gold. They make solder. It's gold, silver. Solder is basically partially metal, partially like tin, sometimes lead. But like tin burns away really easily and melts really easily, and so it makes it so that when the metal is red hot and will accept molten metal, the solder, which is the like gold metal would mix with tin, is already molten, and it just sucks into the piece. Let's see, and you can see like where the where it's not black on the ring is where it's ended up soldering together. And now if I'm really lucky, this piece will be just big enough to fit the diamond that it needs to fit and have all 4 prongs also. And part of the reason like working this small, it's so hard to be like machine perfect too. You can see like one side is slightly off from the other. Well, no time to find out like the present. Let's see if I did this well enough to at least be happy-ish. I think that'll work. I'm pretty sure that's gonna work. Right on. And then a ring. There's only one more piece that I need to make. As well as, and then I gotta put it all together, of course, but it's a whole nother story there. Okay, so there's the gold ring. And now the plate. Where did that plate go? Oh, there it is. I have 2 different plates I could use for this. One is polished, really nice. But it's also round, and like round enough to hold a fairly large stone. While this one is rectangular and thicker, and I kind of want that thicker. Okay, so what I need is
That's just fine. I'm not seeing myself being up and at this for a whole heck of a lot longer. Although it is hard to say. But I don't think so. I think I'm fairly nearly. Dang. Wow, that is not a happy piece of gold. Okay. Dang, I don't know what that was, but it was not pleased with life. What the fuck? That's the sound it should be making. So there's definitely some reciprocity there or something. Not positive what it's actually called. I do remember a video on it a while back. I do know I'm not a fan of whatever it is. Is it just like what? Huh. So as I'm cutting through the different direction, it's not doing that anymore. Oh, there it is again. Okay. Holy shit. Whatever it is, it's strong enough, it just broke. Excuse my language. It just broke my saw blade. However, I don't think it understands. I shall not be thwarted easily. And I have hundreds of these saw blades. So, if that's what the deal is, we'll simply throw on a new saw blade. What? Really? I There's something outside my window. I don't know if it's a bird, a cat, or a coon. Or if I'm tripping right now. But I'm talking to it, whatever it is. Maybe it is a raccoon, who knows? Is there a raccoon out there? Trash Panda want to come say hi? Boom. Whatever it is, it freaking mangles teeth. Like, sure shiz, it totally mangled my teeth. Because I'm trying to cut around it now, and it's not having it, whatever it is. So, or well, whatever it was. Because again, I'm cutting, like, trying to cut it out. Huh. Well, there is a level that I will even scrap something, and that might be at that level finally. I only need ooh. Okay. Saw blade number 3. There we go. Yay. Got through it, didn't mangle my teeth either. Sweetness. Yeesh. Let's see if I can't. Cut a wee bit of that. Probably can't, but I'm gonna give it a try. There we go. I've been off camera for so long, my apologies. Now I'm filing away. Peace. Go. A little bit of breathing room. Just to make sure. I want to hammer this rings. Well, hammer it more flat, basically. See. So, what I'll do is still fucking size 10. Oh shit, it's midnight. I gotta stop banging. I think that signals the end of my video, everybody, because it's midnight. I appreciate y'all checking the channel out and being here. Thank you so much. If you want to learn more jewelry making, like and subscribe, or well, just subscribe. I mean, I appreciate the likes, but they're not obligatory. They are helpful, but not obligatory. If you want to help support the channel, you can always head over to celestialreach.etsy.com and you will find merchandise there. Just stuff that I've made, and purchases like this one here really help me keep the channel going. Although I don't think this person's a viewer of the channel quite yet. I'm gonna work on them. I'm gonna try to get them to check it out, since they can literally like watch their new, hopefully favorite ring get made live. So yeah, celestialreach.etsy.com. We also have kits that make it so that you can craft along with some of our tutorials. Right now, they're for the fundamental of wire wrap. In the future, I might put out others. It's hard to say exactly what I will set up out there for this, but know that there definitely will be more videos to come in the future. And so again, if you want to see more, definitely hit that subscribe button and the little bell icon. And yeah, we will see you guys tomorrow. I will hopefully be working on this in live stream or something. Probably after Vaughn's stream. So y'all have a wonderful day, night, whatever time it is that you're watching this, and we hope to see you again soon. Okay, come on, mouse. My mouse just hates me right now. There we go.